Good morning. Guess who didn't set his alarm? I'm so fucking annoyed. It was me, yeah. I love Paranorman. Hey, Robot, how's it going? And hello, newest girl. Yeah, so, woke up good, like, hour before regular stream, or before my scheduled stream time went. Oh, yeah, cool. My alarm should wake me up in 20 minutes. All good. And then I rolled over, and it was 9:45. Awesome. Doing good, just doing homework and stream maintenance. Hell yeah. I gotta do some stream maintenance at some point. I want to try and break up the scenes I have a bit more to, be able to show, like, what's on, browser capture or something without, like, toggling it and messing around with it and stuff like that. But it's gonna be kind of a pain to do a lot of it, so I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'll figure it out. Level 100 on Dragoon this morning. It feels so good to be playing it again. Hell yeah. Heard good things about how Dragoon is playing from Dragoon players, so... Or certain Dragoon players, anyway. Yeah. So, today, we're gonna be starting... I did change the game, right? On Twitch? Yeah, I did. Good. So yeah, we're going to be starting Paranormasight this morning. And the first time I fired up the game, it came to this screen and dialogue started playing. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess we'll start off here. I haven't balanced the audio at all. So I had to turn it down on OBS to make sure it's not blasting everyone's ears. And you can actually hear me over it. But yeah. I don't know too much about it. I only know that, like, people whose opinion on things like the Somnium Files and stuff, I respect, say, hey, this game's pretty neat. And I was like, cool, I'm buying it, and I am not looking into anything about it. So, that is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in blind, and we're gonna figure out what the video game's about. Getting interesting vibes from this bit. Yeah, pair of normal time. Exactly, yeah. As opposed to that non-standard time. There's a math metal joke in there somewhere, but it's gone. Yeah, I think we're good. Did I close the MooBot tab? What the hell happened? Oh, I did. Oh, because yeah, right. Because I was moving windows around. I think I closed the other one. That makes sense. Happy for once. God. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. So. You are here. Welcome, welcome. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I just held the right mouse button and it sped through dialogue. Oops! Oh no. Wait, can I not... Oh yeah, I know I still have starting soon, but like... Fuck! Okay, hold on. Fuck. Yeah, well, I probably have to do it. I probably have to do it from Steam. Shit. Fuck. Oh, this is going great already. Ah, this is DMC5 all over again. Oh no, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Okay, the delete save button actually does it enough that it redoes this. Awesome. Actually, legit, that's an easy thing to miss from like a programming perspective, because like you have an intro that plays the first time you start up the video game, and you know you want the player to see it the first time they go through it. But if they accidentally fuck it up somehow, like I don't know, they hold a button that progresses the dialogue. Although, hey, like AI the Somnium files and a whole bunch of other VNs would not let you skip dialogue you haven't seen before. That's usually a thing. But yeah, that's an easy use case to miss of like, okay, we'll let them kill the save data, but that doesn't actually clear the flag that would show this cutscene, because by being in the game and quitting out, it would set something that's like, yeah, the game's been opened before, thus you can't actually get this again without, like, you know, going into your files and removing the save data. So, gotta say, an impressive catch there, or they are, in fact, sensing, or they're using a good flag in the game to actually measure whether or not they should replay this cutscene. So, you know, probably should have a thing that doesn't skip dialogue you haven't seen before, but at the same time, yeah. I'm just saying, like, that is a use case that would be easy to miss and be overlooked in a QA scenario, or, like, no one cares. It's just like, okay, they can't see the cutscene after the first time. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Sorry, 1 second. My screen is playing up now. Yeah, it's doing the flicker thing. So, I don't know how this is going to look on stream, because I'm disconnecting a monitor, which is going to move things around. Hoping that... doesn't mess up the sizing on the stream. Oh, god damn it. It didn't fix it. Alright, hold on a second. Fuck. I made it worse. Basically, I think the connectors for the cable I'm using for the monitors is starting to die. Because they are as old as my previous computer. I think there's just something fucked about the actual connector that goes into the graphics card. Hang on, let me grab OBS back. Because Windows is gone. Oh yeah, you don't want any of your Windows back where they were before you disconnected your monitor. Like, no, that'd be too convenient. Alright. A lot of false starts, but, hold on a second, what? Paragon. Thought you were gonna dunk on daylight savings. Sorry, I'm just realizing I didn't look at some chat. Daylight savings. Yeah, that would have been a good one, actually. Good thinking, let's go. Alright. Take two. Oh man, awesome morning. You are here. Welcome, welcome. I know who I gotta look at the person talking now. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. I appreciate the art style here. Also, is that a mask? The way that, the upper face is kind of rendered, plus, like, the hard lines going into underneath his mustache around, like, the sides of his mouth makes me think this is a mask. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosaves. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. Oh, okay. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Oh, it is a mask, yeah. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. That's cute. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, it does have that, and it probably changes when people say... Okay, yep, awesome. We don't want auto. Here, yep, full screen, sure. Resolution, standard, post-processing, standard, chromatic aberration, on, off. Sure, we can turn that off if it gets a bit too much. I think it's fine for now. Oh, we can turn this down finally. Alright, hold on. This back up. Move that back up as well. Might go there, I think that probably works the best. By the look of it. Can we change the title screen? Chinese and do 2 different kinds of Japanese, maybe? Oh, that's interesting. Wait, I thought I was grabbing the... This didn't work like that in the video options. Oh, maybe it did. Huh. It's doing, it's doing the, like, tablet kind of dragging for this stuff, which is interesting. Yeah, okay, I think we're good then. Oh, you can turn off the kind of noise too. Interesting you don't seem to be able to turn off the CRT TV warping, but that's fine. Oh, well. Okay, that must be, hey, you can't use this yet, which, you know, would explain that. Person of interest. Storyteller. No idea. Storyteller guides those who use a Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Files. Mysterious phenomena this gameplay guide. Ooh, wow, okay. There's just a lot of stuff in here. Sweet. Files update. Open updates page. And I'm assuming hitting that... Yeah, hitting that means you automatically go there. At the moment, I think I'm gonna give it a go with just, keyboard and mouse, but we'll see if I want to switch to controller at some point. Like Somnium Files, for example, I used controller most of the time and then used my mouse for very specific things, so probably do something like that. In fact, you know what? Let me grab my controller just to make sure it works. I'll explain other essential functions when the time is right. Yeah, it works. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. I would feel strange to go. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I may call you. Well. Oh my god. I can use WASD to control the fucking mouse. That's awesome. Wolfie. I see. Wolfie, is it? Yes. I see. Very good. It would, I seem to have gotten it right this time. This time? Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by Wolfie? What the hell? From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolved, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit essence to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Wolfie, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life. One time only. What would you do, Wolfie? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want to let someone else have it. Oh, is this how we control this with that? Oh, I may as well use the mouse for. Well, we're gonna play it like Wooly and half controller, half mouse. I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes. That is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? I mean, sure. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. Whoa! No way. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Okay, sorry. To break with what the game is doing right here for a sec. This is an interesting way of framing it, where, like, I feel like the implication is that the player character, or the person being spoken to here, is probably from well in the past. Well, actually, I think that might actually be ambiguous just from the way it's presented so far. But, it's really funny that you could probably explain it, that it kind of could be either that it could be the storyteller is speaking to the player like they are from the past, like where, you know, color televisions and public telephones aren't a common thing, or talking about it to someone talking to them like someone from the future, where they may not recognize that, oh, a TV was like a wooden box with a screen on it and a bunch of dials on it, instead of like gigantic tablets, and that there's like public telephones in everywhere. It's very good. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Wolfie. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie is one of them. That's of interest. Shogo Okie, male office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable, Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquarters in Sumida. Born in Western Tokyo, oh jeez, we got a lot here. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mind. Common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. Okay. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Damn, it's just like me for real. Oh, wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body at... Oh, we're off to an interesting start already. Holy shit! Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. Stories are a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. I'm kind of surprised they didn't voice the storyteller, if they do actually have voice acting in this game. But... Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Whoa. I can look around. It's... What the fuck? What is this, an ARPG? Going to the top of the screen moves it, like... It's going into cardinals and I'm... That... Huh. That's an interesting thing. Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you. Up. Okay, and... There. How's that? Alright? Volume. Did I... Is there a point at which the voice actually comes in, or... Oh, you know what? I should probably... Barely visible. Yeah, about there. Like, it specifically called out the voice volume thing before, but, like, we haven't really seen anything of that from since then. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker, sugar, okie. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit and, to see if you can walk alright. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Huh. That's really interesting. I did not fucking... Yoko, you can't do that to me. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, girl. Okay. Hold on 1 second. We gotta invert that. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like, where we are or what we were doing? The Rite of Resurrection? Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but... Weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Face. Recall? Ugh, it's a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? Wait, where am I? Should take a look around. Oh, so that's just like a... What do you... Like, a little prompt to... recall what you're doing. Okay, Yoko, I'm gonna trust you to not fucking jump scare me again. That would be great. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime. But it's kind of peaceful here at night. It shows me ticks when I have actually looked around. That's nice. And I can do a lot of stuff. Oh. These telephone booths are all over town. Lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Telephone booth. Small booth containing a public telephone, most often found in parks or along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards, known as the telephone cards, have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Cool. Doesn't look like there's too much else to look at. Oh, I'm getting a little controller rumble whenever I roll over something I can actually look at. Huh? There's something there that... No, okay. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the Rite of Resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Okay. Same thing. Okay. Is there something else I need to look at? I mean, it's great that it's telling me if I've examined something before, but at the same time, I'm still... it's still lacking, like, a Danganronpa pulse thing to... It's a little woozy. What the hell's wrong? I should take a look around. I mean, can I look in the sky? I mean, I sure can look at the sky, but... Oh. That's weird. It said surroundings, but anytime I clicked on it, it seemed like it just let me move the thing around and wasn't doing something like this. But maybe it's because I was clicking holding, or clicking and moving the mouse, and it kind of thought that. Yeah. I'll have to be careful about that. Where are we? Oh, right. This is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. Explains why nobody else is... That explains why there's nobody else around. Sumida City, Tokyo. One of the 23 districts of Tokyo located in... Located in the eastern part of the city, it is surrounded by Sumida, Arakawa, and Kunaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and the northern Mukojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residencies, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Major landmarks, tourist attractions: Echo Temple, former Yasuda Gardens, site of Kira Kozukenosuke's residence, Honjo Matsuzakacho Park, Sumida Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall, Mukojima Hyakaen Gardens. God. Words. Kinshibori Park. Opened 1950. Conveniently close to Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads, this paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Wari Gesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. Sweet. I appreciate that it gives you the option to kind of look at all of this stuff. Okay, are we good now? Okay, is there something else? Is there something else? Oh. Oh, right. Face to talk. I could probably just examine her, too. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good. Looks like I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. Oh, no. Uh-oh. The Akane sirens are blaring. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. Oh, he's got a crush. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Yeah. Paranormal fanatic. Yoko Fukunaga. After obtaining, female housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogo Pogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Okay, call. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay. Her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It's around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinchicho, and was here taking a break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. When Yoko jump scare. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. It's a bit loud. Knock that down a notch. There we go. Yeah, that works. Petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Ugh. Yeah, that's fair. Huh? Definitely the other thing? Oh, good Samaritan. Oh, wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Please don't cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. What's that? Sorry, one sec. Oh, okay. It's a delivery truck. I just heard a big thump, and I was like, what the fuck was that? But, no, it's all good. Okay, sorry. Back to it. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me that there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Oh, Jesus, okay. Man, Oh boy. Me when the visual novel has paragraphs of text. Honjo, a location in the southern part of modern Sumida City. It is consisted mostly of swamplands until oh my god. It consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be developed once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Meireki. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization and for drainage and sewerage. The Ryogoku Bridge area, home to the Echo Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became part of Edo proper as its reputation as a lively place spread. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukukawa, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known rakugo story. Most famous of the Seven Mysteries. The Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, the Ever-Burning Lantern. Whispering Canal, Fool's Procession, Light, Beckoning Light, Haunting Clappers, Evergreen Beach. Oh, actually, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay, yeah, right. There's 9 of those. Right, because it said there were more than 7. The Whispering Canal. An enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind. Leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. It's an unfortunate amount of spelling errors we've gotten so far, but given the amount of text that's in this game, it's not surprising at all, but that is kind of a shame. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Called craze. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP. The list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness, sightings of a mythical creature like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon, the urban legend of the Kuchisaki Onna, television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. Neat. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the Seven Mysteries of Honjo again. Figured she got bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Oh, there she is. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story about the expression "left at the canal" originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Did I? Oh, that might be a prompt, to look at your files if you don't look at them as they unlock. What kind of monster would not look at the information the second they get the chance? Something as before. And I guess we've also established what things I can actually look at, which is good. It's a little unfortunate. I really like the art style of this game so far, and the chromatic aberration and stuff like that, like, honestly kind of, like, lends it to a very gritty sort of mystery, like, older mystery style thing. The only problem is that there are some things that really, like, there's a problem with seeing things that you need to examine. Like, that's literally the only problem. But unfortunately, it's like a problem that almost literally every visual novel ever runs into in this kind of scenario. And some games have figured out a way to do it, but this one apparently has not yet, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, there she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. That is a... Shogo, you're the worst. Every animal needs that much petting. Jeez, she's still at it. Okay. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Oh my god, here's all of them. Well, yeah, again, my face when the visual novel includes paragraphs of text. The Fool's Procession. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Yushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui canal. Why do I keep saying canal like that? The source of the sound was never located. This story is known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Fool's Procession, interesting. Beckoning light. While walking along the road near Hoonji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Haunting clappers. As the evening bell rings in Iri-Echo, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the Beech Residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen... I was literally about to say, like, actually, there are trees like that in Australia. It's one of the interesting differences in terms of, like, geography and, like, climate that's always fascinated me. That, like, almost all trees in like, the Americas, for example, will, like, lose all their leaves during the winter. Whereas in Australia, that's just, like, it's a coin flip. You've either got an evergreen tree, you know, a lot of eucalyptus trees, for example, are evergreen, or it's a tree that doesn't. But, like, if you're walking down the street during the winter as opposed to during, you know, the summer, you know, there aren't, like, not every single tree has lost its leaves. In fact, like, I would say, like, at least half still have them. Yeah, fascinating difference. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This had led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter-tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townfolk. It's kind of interesting how, like, benign some of these are, honestly. This is the Foot Washing Mansion. This is a story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamezawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Huh. That's a wild story. The one-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo, who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okama. What the fuck? Hi Vulpix, how's it going? This game has nothing to do with 2012 hit animated comedy horror film Paranorman, false advertising, 0 stars. No, that's not true. I mean, listen, it doesn't have anything to do that, but I think adding sight at the end is enough to say that it's distinct. Sorry, forgotten I hadn't put eye drops in this morning. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Jesus. Man, am I right? On a bone-chilling, the ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal, known as South Warigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil or fuel, no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Huh. Let's see. Oh, wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? Feel like I heard something. Not too sure, though. That was creepy. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? What? Huh? Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Are you a ghost, ma'am? It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Yeah. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Hey, what the fuck? Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course, that was a joke. Duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. Is that a person? I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. Wait, my spirit sense is in Well played, Yoko. That's the reason I asked you to help me with this 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? You have some kind of paranormal sight, maybe? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow Mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. Like, what if Akane was an alcoholic? But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand? You can't be serious. Okay, so... I don't know if the person I saw in that cutscene was, someone or not, but... That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's... same thing as before. Okay. Recall? Oh, okay. About alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink real alcohol, I mean? Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. That spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before. Are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them. So be careful. Even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist. That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. More? And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. I just remembered, I actually did some research on the 7 Mysteries of Honcho at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries? Although they're called the 7 Mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 Mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh. That's a good point. What about them? Are these really ghost stories? So, I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, Whispering Canal. It's 15 Mysteries Day, or as I like to call it, 7 Mysteries Day. Thank you, Vulpix. People who fished in this canal could hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch, or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So, basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. About the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, by the way, we were talking about the Rite of Resurrection? Ooh, your memory's as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. Really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So, you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know, it seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. Yeah, it's a hyperfixation, dude. What are you talking about? Of course she does. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kind of got that. Oh. You don't have to put it like that, Jesus. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis, in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. Pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Wait, hang on, I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo? Ooh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 Mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then, why are you looking for the Rite? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. Figured I need to tell you at some point. It's Ogo Pogo. Oh no, puppy! Ogo Pogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogo Pogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogo Pogo died? Oh, right. Ogo Pogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah. To be honest, I'm not sure if the Rite even works on dogs. As soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? What's this got to do with the 7 Mysteries? So, about the connection between this Rite and the 7 Mysteries, putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 Mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 Mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the Rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secrets of the Rite is hidden within the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. So now the 7 Mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Record of Fates, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the Rite of Resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Alright, I gotta say, compelling so far. For sure. Hold on. Yeah, okay, good. One thing I wish it kind of did was, like, show that you've read what you're currently on, because otherwise I have to, like, navigate to make sure there isn't any more new files, but... Or just, like, make sure it's marked off. Whoa! What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. What was that just now? Can I look down? Hey, Yoko, what's up? I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? What? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, Fuck me. You're gonna make me jump scare myself, you fucking asshole. What? What? Huh? What am I... Something's got Yoko really rattled. I don't see anything. I looked around. What? Am I stupid? Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm freaked the fuck out. What am I... Yeah, something's got to really rattle. What is it? I don't see anything. Huh? See it? Oh, what the fuck? I don't see anything out of the ordinary. So she looks spooked. Doubt she's making this up. Damn it! Did I miss it? Why? Yoko, what's going on? Yoko! Yoko! It's no use, she's still in no condition to talk. What am I... There has to be something strange around here. I should keep looking around. It's unfortunately off to a frustrating start, because I don't see anything I should be frightened of. Maybe there's something there that I can't see. Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Oh. Huh? Huh? What the? What is... Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Yoko? Answer me. Yoko? No way. Can't be. Why? Why? Gotta calm down. Calm down, damn it. You don't know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah! What the hell just happened? Oh, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's going to be okay. Oh, God, she's not breathing. She's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance. Right, gotta call an ambulance. Need a phone. Telephone booth. Right, the phone. I've gotta call an ambulance. Called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff. Her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I will use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries were connected. So, maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that Whispering Canal. Whoa! Damn it. That presence again. Must be around here somewhere, but where? What was that? Huh? Something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. Looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Curse stone acquired. The Whispering Canal. Awesome! What the? Leave it. It hurts. These the Whispering Canal's memories? Such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. Their backs, they walk away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. What in the flying fuck is going on? Hello? Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. There's impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Bearer, you so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sink this vessel. By their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal droves of lesser souls. Go forth and kill. Oh, is there another section to this one? Cursed Power. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother, Koma, made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother? Father? Where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged around along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the boat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to receive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Old Netsuke carving imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them as lethally. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passes away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Okay, Jesus Christ. What was that? So the curse's memories flow directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want them right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that right really exists. This thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. My own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. Not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? The curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. There was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Think. Now I've got my own curse stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. Oh no, dude. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. Love to suppress my pulse to prank my besties, yeah. Is the MC going to become Light Yagami? Maybe? There's no going back. Only forward. It's like I'm being watched. Someone there? Where are you? I gotta admit, I'm not a fan of the game, like... Hey, fella? What the fuck was that? If I look closer... Is there someone there? Call out. Hey! Who's there? Oh. Oh my. How unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. Oh no. Oh no. The curse got him? And then she tried to leave, which drowned her. Oh my god. Bro, wait, then why are you approaching? You realize that if... Huh. What? Cat's got your tongue, Mr. Okie. Huh? Man, who is he? Looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Is he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. Actually, yeah, no, that's a good point. That's probably what it's going to come down to, is like, yeah, it doesn't matter if Shogo wants to kill or not. Other people, because he's a curse bearer now, he's going to be the target of other people trying to, gather souls. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. Tall, humorless-looking man. Doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Why is G-Man Half-Life here? Yeah. Dear me. It is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka. Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe? So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger, Takumi. Sure. Man who is covertly watching Shogo Okie at Kinshibori Park. Well then, Mr. Okie. Okie. I'm just gonna call him Okie. I don't really know how to pronounce the I-I-E. Okie. Allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones are terribly dangerous things capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting because this is like fucked up stand battles. It's like an extremely specific set of circumstances that if you know that, like, we're gonna have to figure out someone else's curse conditions and make sure we don't trip them or something like that, and similarly, we need to get someone into a position where they meet our conditions. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Though it seems I've arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you... That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I'd hope to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. No, if that was the case, no, he can't have a curse stone. If he had a curse stone, why would he not just kill me? Why would he need the curse stone? No, he can't have a curse stone. There's no way he has a curse stone of his own. If he did, he wouldn't be so eager to get his hands on mine. He wants one of his own. They're that powerful, and that dangerous. By the sound of it, if I give him the chance, he'll try to take my stone by force. I have to keep him talking and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it'd be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I can focus, I can recall something useful. I think this is a good time for a break. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I didn't look into any of this, because holy shit, this is a hell of a concept. Huh. I'm really interested to see where the gameplay kind of goes from here, because, yeah, this is definitely putting you into a similar mindset to, I'm gonna use the example a lot because it's, like, the most ready one. Or the most obvious one. Yeah, like, JoJo's stand battles, and we've got an unusual stand. Like, oftentimes, like, the main character has, like, a pretty straightforward one, or a pretty, like, underutilized one that can do some really powerful things later on. But this is like a gimmick stand, like, entirely. Like, yeah, if a person leaves you, you can just kill them. It's like, okay. Like, just walking away in general? Really? And, like, it's interesting how fast we've been put in a position where we need to think about how we can actually utilize this power. Like, it's pretty aggressive that, like, one of the first series of tutorial things we ran into was, hey, you can now kill people if they leave you. And it's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Huh. Well, either way, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, we adjust to our new stand power. Alright, I'm back. All good. Alright. Would you like to have a stand battle, sir? Recall. Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. I want to use my curse on him. I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. He said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I can focus, I can recall something useful. Didn't I already try that, though? It said, it like highlighted recall, and it's not letting me... I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... How do you know how do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Your curse. Mr. Oki, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Oki, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awaken at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many curses in Honjo, and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Just have to get him to walk away once. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, those who would be the most tempted. Oh, it is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Oki, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit, before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late! There's no going back! All I can do is keep pressing forward. If you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Oki? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Still nothing there. Okay. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences is, in itself, a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why? It is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She... what? I don't know if I trust that. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo? Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. Extremely trustworthy camera angle. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Though it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Fuck. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second now. Who the hell is he? Recall something? I hit recall and it's just how the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. Wait, that's it. My work. That's how he knows me. I never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Huh? Secretary of the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Oki at Kinshibori Park. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsui Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsui Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsui's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president of the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Suigen Ganyodo, my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. Well, they're not mutually exclusive. He might have a very enthusiastic nightlife. We don't know. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get into it. Yeah, and we'll probably... I've exhausted every single... Oh, wait, hold on. That was different. He works at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman, Natsui Yamamori. Oh, was that it? I swear there was another... Fuck. I think... Yes, okay, no, here we go. He works at Yuhaku Soaps just like me. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins, but he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Curious identity. Suigen Gamyoto, my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Oh, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request, then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Fuck. I don't want to look around. Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. You do? Convince him to leave. Oh, crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. Oh, right, I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. Cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. Fear I must take my leave. Wait, do I have an option here? Okay. Let me actually think about this like this is a choice. So, in order to use the Rite of Resurrection, I need a lot of souls. Curse bearers and the like are better targets. And he makes a good point that staying here with Yoko would probably be very suspicious. But having a second body here as well would be even more suspicious. I feel like I shouldn't kill him. Hold on a second. Jesus Christ. Thanks, autosave. That's awesome. I feel like I shouldn't actually kill him. I feel like that would be even more sus. Yeah. Well, unless it's gonna force me to do it, but sooner or later I will return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Well then, I bid you good evening. Oh. No, it used it automatically. Shoko Oki. You dare. Like, I'm pretty sure I did not actually have a choice there. Like, maybe I could have just... maybe I could have just ended the conversation earlier, like, early by doing that, but... Yeah. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. Whoa. Curse stone in the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. Awesome. 2 a.m. Shicho area. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of a body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. Got no time to waste. Need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. Yeah, that's probably the whole point, is that, although I wonder what happens if I actually turned around. I feel like that's kind of a trap, right? Where, like, he actually takes the stone. But, killing Takumi got any soul dregs. I guess he must have been a curse. He mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. Soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. Haunting clappers are on the other side of the Yoko River, just over Shumoku Bridge. Foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Hoonji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Look like the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Curse stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It is currently 1% filled with soul dregs. Still don't know what that is. You know what? Oh, well, it's kind of showing its hand a little bit, but I'm curious. Can I go back to revert any current story progress? It is possible to... It is possible to experience all the story has to offer without reloading the data. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna double check that, like, I didn't accidentally press something here. Sooner or later I will return... Okay. Well then, I bid you good evening. And then I clicked... Yeah. Yeah, there is no choice there. You try and progress the dialogue and he kills... Yumioka. Alright. I guess we move. yeah, this is not what I thought this game was going to be about, but I'm into it. Shumoku Bridge area. Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the haunting clappers story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find it useful. Yippee! Cheap lighter I found lying around. Barely has any lighter fluid left. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette burns strewn across the ground. Cigarette butts strewn across the ground too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. South of Yasui Bridge, Street. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be... I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling... it's the same as from before. Whoa. There. There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? Curse of the Seven Mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a stand user around. Like, this really is what this is. I know I'm making the comparison a lot, but it also is written like it's kind of riffing on that a bit. There's a curse bearer around here. Continue looking at it. Curse echo, what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Observe. No, approaching would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? Oh, okay. So I could probably move... yeah, okay. I mean, if I picked up a lighter from somewhere else, then... oh. I mean, I'm here at Ho-Onji Bridge, location linked with the beckoning light. Ho-Onji Bridge was a pretty unusual structure. Oh, it has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. The other side is an industrial district. Further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Appears I cannot look around. Beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Oh, Jesus. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Eh? Who are you? Yeah, if you've got the wrong guy, just say so. Along with one super shady-looking guy. Only a curse bearer would have any reason to be around, to be here around this time. Maybe I should talk to him. He's a flamboyant fellow. Wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now. Want her to at least tell me your name. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays it's information that rules the world. You did well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You're fucking posing up, too. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Detective Richter Kai. The eccentric man that Shogo Oki ran into at Hoonji Bridge. Okay. A detective? Really? Dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. What's a detective doing around here? Working? That's all I'll say about that. Could ask the same thing. I could ask you the same thing, though. Seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Why should I tell you? Let's see. Clearly you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you? But then, why would you go out your way to drop by in the middle of the night? It's none of your business. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more. Couldn't be of more help. Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. I don't think it's worth asking. Seems like all kinds of trouble. That's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. My work is top secret. Wait, can I give him the lighter? Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It's like the whole world's gone to sleep. Alright. Yeah, I guess that's it then. Going back to Warigesui, where we sold the thing. Whatever it is, I think it's still here. I am gonna save here. Alright. Hi, thing. Is it Kursiker? What's causing this darkness? Doesn't seem hostile. What should I do? Get closer. What's gonna happen if I just sit and wait? Let's check it out. Someone's head? Someone decapitated, I think? Darn it. Now what? This isn't a curse. This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building? Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? That's right. I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect. Works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. Oh. What the? Something... Drat, he's got a light. It ruins everything. Someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Wait, he's running? Was he right here this whole time? This is my chance. Fuck it. What the... Why? That was a close one. Didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. Got one. Curse Stone in the Whispering Canal has gained 30% soul dregs. This curse must have had something to do with the light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. Well, that might be useful to know. Yeah, I didn't really get a look at the person either, so I don't even know who I fucking killed. The ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this. I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. Anything else to think about? No. Same as before. Canal is currently 31% filled with soul dregs. Okay. Anything else to look at? Probably not. Okay, I've had a look around the area. Should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First around Midoricho Park, at the end of South Warigasui Street, is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School, the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Couple of people there. This is Midoricho Park, Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Tsugari, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men. One middle-aged and the other a young adult talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up the conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. It's supposed to be around here. I don't see anyone, boss. We need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. You're right. But still, the 7 mysteries. That sounds like my time to move behind the thing. Never mind, just my imagination. Does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Oh, God. Aha! Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? Fuck. Ugh, they found me. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions, as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. UB Detective Jun Ario. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You would guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Ario, quit blathering. He's a day away from retirement. He's not that old. Nature Park, the fresh-faced police detective. Yeah. Well, sorry, y'all. Y'all are about to fucking die. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Uh-oh. They're detectives. Not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Can I actually move? There's no way they'll just up and leave on duty, is there? Yeah. Sir, why are your lips like that? Now, first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. Just better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps. I hear they've been raking it in lately. That true? He's flirting, obviously. I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving the new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Oki? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, bosses. A boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. Don't use those, for the love of God. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Yeah, that Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Oki, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? That's a good question. Seven mysteries. Oh yeah, we've got first procession. Go to high school. 1G. Gardens. Yeah, the Taiko. I think it was. Yeah. Ah, that's right. The Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night? Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Yeah, thanks, fellas. The detectives show no sign of leaving. They don't have conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around talking with them for long. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Got a high school front gates. Here I am at Komagata High School. Let's see here. Ah! Someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch! I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Student appearing suddenly at the location of the Fool's procession late at night. Clearly something unusual is going on, and it involves the curse. Can't write it off as coincidence. Girl in school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. I think she's hiding in her hand. No doubt about it. That's a curse stone. This girl's a curse bearer. Okay. School gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. Oh, god damn it. School's supposedly on the former site of a daimyo's residence, where he encountered the Fool's procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. Co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Tacoma High. Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policy saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill students with the three S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with its inner-city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with a local records office. Okay. Actually, hold on. I need to... Fool's procession. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when you neared the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. There's still a thing on the menu that I can't access either, so... It has me raising an eyebrow. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well... I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. I mean... Am I... Okay, hold on. Now I'm doing another save. Because I don't know if I'm actually locked into this or not. What did that say? Quest for the Seven Mysteries Part... Seven Mysteries Part 1, yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to roll saves over at some point. Hey, wait! Okay, it just does it. It's just indiscriminate. You don't get a choice. Okay. Huh? Curse... Why? Can't be... Mio, I'm sorry. Wow, Shogo, you just fucking murdered a teenager. Just fucking runs away, holy shit. Huh. Cursed Stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 36 soul drinks. Like, I would have thought these would be conversational battles where, like, like, we run into someone and then we have to kind of, like, figure it out. Like, we got a little bit of a tutorial with the first two, but this one was also just, the first thing they do is just run off, and that automatically activates our curse. Okay. So it's at 67 now? I killed her. Yes. I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. What do I need? 1, 2? Shogoruki, 3 a.m. Nowhere. Alright, on to the next one. First one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Then the Evergreen Beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Or, finally, Sumida River. I've got to post one first, sure. Former Yasuda Gardens. Former Yasuda Gardens. Some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. It was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, question is, what do I do about this? What do you do about what? Feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. A lush green park administered by Sumida's city. As is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like the character for Heart. The path that crisscrosses its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or birdwatching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide. A novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion, but the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, have you decided what you're going to do with your... oh, so precious curse stone? Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. An interesting narrative perspective where, like, things can actually happen before you get to them. And I will say, like, this is just a me thing, personally, but I'm not a fan of, like, jump scares and stuff like that, and this game has done a lot with, like, looking around and getting into situations like that. So, like, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but like, it's interesting at the very least that, like, you're standing there, like, appreciating things before the full scene actually comes into focus via the player character's narration. Which brings us to now. Alright. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Damn it. Did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me any time. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. Could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. Can't hand over my curse stone. Need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. And now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. Well, first of all, let's, where are we right now? The gardens? Once upon a time in Nor, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the Beech Residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. It's like that stand from part 7. No, part 8? No, Jojo Leon. The fucking... The tree that is a stand user. And no, that's not an exaggeration. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure. Go on. About curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. Condition if I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here. Something that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even get my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beech, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here, in which case there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I get to do things over. Are you sure about that? Oh no. I hit the wrong scene and it fucked up the capture. There we go. Yes, it would be, this is kind of a no-win scenario. We're kind of at this woman's mercy, and it would be a shame if we were never given the ability to try this again, and our story was just over. Right of Resurrection. You want soul dregs. That means you're after the right of resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you give your curse stone to me? Sure, I consider it. So tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 6. So I can't figure out her curse. I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I could make her leave, though. Not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. There's no way I could counterattack after she curses me.
my son.
What?
He'd be in sixth grade now. If he was still alive.
Ah.
When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the first and second graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up.
Yeah, well, it's a big mistake. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough.
Oh, that's enough for you.
Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind.
I see. So even after what I told you, 5.
All I can think of is to make her use a curse, damn it, but there's no way I can counterattack.
You still won't hand it over. 4.
Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own?
Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying.
So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty?
You're half right. But half wrong too.
Huh?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 3.
How do you know you haven't already set off my curse?
Go on then. Use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are.
Hi Ash, how's it going? Playing Paranormasight, a very normal video game where very normal things are happening. Like, stand battles.
Damn. Did she already know about it? Or about that student from before?
But... oh, it's so normal. So normal over here. What battles? Yeah, no. Like, what is happening right now is the equivalent of a stand battle. I can tell you, like, the conceit of this if you want. It's kind of wild. It might take a second, but she already knows what would activate it. She wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. Yes, exactly. So, we have been cursed, and that essentially gives us, like, an ability. In the case of the main character, anyone who leaves him behind, he can instantly kill. And it turns out there are other curse bearers who have a similar goal of, hey, if you start killing people, you can perform a rite of resurrection. Curse bearers are worth more souls, so kill other curse bearers. So, yeah, it's kind like the way I'm thinking about it right now is like it's like stand users. Like we've been cursed in the middle of the night, and now we're walking the city trying to find each other to defeat each other and get enough souls to use the rite of resurrection. It's so basically what's happened here. Yeah, this is JoJo's baby. So what's happened here is the main character has walked into this park, and this woman came up right behind us and says, "My curse is active right now. Hand over your curse stone, and I won't kill you." And it's just like, well, fuck. What? Are we just fucked?
Hold on a second. What was that? Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to fight. Yeah. So she must know. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 2. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Yep. It's just... can't fucking do anything. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats. So why don't you give this up and... if that's the case... give it a try then. Only 2 more now. Let me tell you the number. 1. This conversation is over. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. No! Ah! Fire! Fire! It's so hot! It burns! Fire! Fire! Oh, of course. That's what it was. Wait, what? Why would it be fire? Unless she's a different curse bearer? That's what it was. Ah! That guy. Damn it. Must have been following me. But it's already too late. You died. Oh. Are there different elements or something? I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't know why her curse did that. Also, welcome to the other conceit of this game. Before we even started it, this guy was like, hey, watch this TV show. Or watch this, or let's play out this story on this TV. My, Wolfie. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Oh. Very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Oki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Am I in the park again? I am. Feels weird being in the Magnificent Grand. Same thing again. Expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime because I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since... figure out the curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can't get information. So where was that guy then? Is he like behind her? I'm actually kind of at a loss. I really would have thought we would have been put back before this, so we didn't actually end up in this situation, but
clearly it thinks I can actually do something? Which I'm not sure what I can do? Woman in her 30s, she has refined social standing, yeah. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse to anyone who hear me out for a moment. Sure, go on. We're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Sugar. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. I'd have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. That's just the same thing as before. Unless I have to get myself into the situation where the curse is on and I can force him to react differently, maybe? I don't know. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Alright. Uh-huh. Huh? Alright. Ma'am? Ah, Sugar's not into that, I see. I know what you are. Yes? What is it? This is bad. She's completely running the show here. 6. Still an unknown element on the UI. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. 5. Curse stones. You take my curse stone, what do you want to do with it? What curse stone? 4. Like... I don't really know what it wants me to do here. Can you take soul dregs from the... Who knows? But... 3. Soul dregs from Light Resurrection. Yeah. 2. You know I haven't already set up my curse. Go on, then use it, yeah. About what, taking the time instead of killing you. Yeah. I do appreciate how much, like, despite the fact that the compression on the image is kind of, it's not great to like zoom in on flat pictures that don't have the resolution to handle the zoom in, but I will say it is very choice of the game to constantly do that to kind of like essentially still get a lot of the cinematography you get from a 3D or more animated kind of situation in this situation. It's pretty good. I stepped in here, something listening to you. Something on me. If I strip naked, yeah. Plus, it looked like it created the other possibilities. Location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd have to made her curse before I got away from the gardens. Like all of the oh man, it's such a cool setup for it's such a cool conceit to essentially just go, hey, what if a video game was like JoJo without actually having, you know, any of the licensing and shit? Because this whole explanation thing that in the inner thought thing is like 1-to-1 for like someone evaluating a stand battle. It's great. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I get to do things over. Well, I get to do things over, but not you. I don't see how I can make her leave, though, not while she has the upper hand. can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it, but there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. Yeah, like, I don't really understand... You actually can't kill me, can you? That strange countdown doesn't threaten me. I don't give it to threats. If that's the case, give it a try then. Only one more now. Let me tell you the number. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. I don't... Seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. No, I haven't. How is the curse activated? She just activates it at will. I don't... Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. How? No way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. I still got the lighter. I suppose I'll start getting her talking. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over the curse stones. Oh. Oh. Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really throw it away. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. 100 yen lighter discarded. Hmm? What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But... why? How did I... How could you? Ah! Die. Ah! This can't be my Shuichi. Hit the bricks. The way he just turns around and runs away. That's like 2 times in a row now that, like, after that's happened, he just, like, fucking legs it. Jesus Christ. But yeah, okay. Okay, so it is going to be left up to me to kind of, like, put the pieces together. It's not going to spell it out for me. 25% soul dregs. That's not max, I think. I think I need, like, 8% more. Yeah, it's kind of cool, though. Quest of the Seven Mysteries Part 2. When did we get to Part 2? It must be just time progressing. Ryogoku Bridge. Hey Charles, how's it going? Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? 1 second, sir. Which is the one that's near Ryogoku River? I will say, it is kind of a shame that reading this Evergreen Beach thing didn't actually give me any, seemingly didn't give me any hints as to how this, how that woman, would have, how that woman's curse would have worked. It's kind of... Yeah. Oh, one-sided read, right. Cut off arms and legs. Right, okay. Sorry this is so sudden, but I've got to ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Is this his curse echo? Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine? Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? What the hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. Name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. Oh. Yeah, wash, and then the person... Yeah, it would crash through the roof, you'd need to wash it, and then it would come back out of the roof and fix it. And that would happen a lot until the person moved away, and then it stopped, if I remember correctly. University student. The young man encountered at Ryogoku Bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. A chat? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later, just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Oh? I didn't hear your answer. You're not thinking about whether you can set off your curse before I can activate mine now, are you? I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. It's a shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... What the... It's the voice of the curse echo. Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Do you just get squashed by a giant foot? Because that would be funny. Witness the death of Shogo. But less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may take as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Okay. Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Oki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Would he have himself as a curse bearer like that? Activating his curse. Same thing? Yeah. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can... Yeah, okay, we've seen all this before. I'm a curse bearer too. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. My name is Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. A chat? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Okay, so what's up? A man probably younger than me, maybe a college student? This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? To gather soul dregs? Yep. You were using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than do it all myself. Actually, I'm going to take a really quick break here, because I don't think there's going to be a better time for it right now. Yeah, okay. I'll admit, some of this so far has been a little hit and miss. It's hard to say whether the way I've been approaching certain things means that, you know, so there are three curse bearers before this that we've encountered. There was the person with the ever-burning lantern. There was the high school girl outside the school, and then there was the woman in the garden. And only one of them was really, like, an actual situation we needed to think ourselves out of. Well, actually, even the first person we actually killed, the guy from our office, he honestly was a more interesting kind of, like, interaction. Sorry. He was a more interesting interaction because halfway through the conversation he said, "Hey, the person behind you that's dead just moved," and like, I got the sense that I probably shouldn't turn my back on this person because, like, yeah, no, that would be a bad idea. But I'm curious if that actually would have changed something, and just the way that, like, the high school one played out, for example, like. We approached the area, she jumped over the school gate, and then we started talking, and she just ran away because, like, well, what the fuck, I'm not going to stand around this guy late at night. And that immediately activated the curse. So, like, it wasn't really much of anything? But I'm curious, like, why that was the case then. Like, why have us go to the high school just to immediately, without any effort expended whatsoever, kill that girl? When we approached the woman in the garden, she was like this was an actual test of like, okay, you are in the clutches of someone who has activated their curse. What do you do? And there was actually kind of, you know, a little thing to figure out there. So, I love the premise of this. I love a lot of the execution of it so far. But there's a couple of things I'm just kind of like... I'm unsure if... I'm unsure if there is actually choice to it, which would make it a bit more interesting, or if it's just the way it was written, in which case I'm questioning why it was written that way. Yeah. Like, really intrigued so far, but there's just a couple of things here and there that I'm kind of raising my eyebrows at, but... yeah. Also, like... again... has there been a voice? Actually, yeah, you know what? Before I actually take the break, let me have a look at that. Paranormasight voice acting? Are there only certain voice scenes? If you got scared easily when you turn off the game, you might hear the voices better with the volume raised. You should really just play the game. Okay. Someone's just like, yeah, that seems a little odd. Someone's basically like, yeah, that seems a little odd. Just play the game. And, well, like, admittedly, we did hear voices when he attacked, so it might also be that. Like, there's not actual, like, there's not lots of voice acting. It could be, yeah, it could be saved in some places for later on, but it might also just be more or less like a subsetting of sound effects right? Yeah. But, yeah. Hard to say without going through the rest of the game, which, we will, get to right after I take a break. I'm back. Two things I thought of during that break. So first off, the fuck was the detective doing? Apparently the detective was just standing around when, when we fell into the woman's trap. And nothing came of that after we ended up killing her. So, and I generally don't know what kind of the broader story is going to be at this point. Because right now we're focused on killing other curse bearers to be able to use the Rite of Resurrection on Yoko. But, like, I don't feel like we've encountered all of the curse bearers yet. Like, one of the police officers was a curse bearer, from what we could tell. Or one of the detectives we met. It's like, what? Yeah, there was the person in the dark. There was the high school girl. There was the woman at the garden. There was one of the detectives. And us. So that's 5. That's 5 of 7. But there's also more than 7. So there could be like 10 or 12. Alright, but Namagaki seems to think we can work together, so let's see where this goes. In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work, and we'd have 2 kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together? I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it. I can't do that alone, either. I see. Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right. I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%. But don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. I feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna... Wait. Yeah, this is this again. So what, was I meant to rebuff him? Conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of. Do you not? I have a way to evade curses? Okay. But then... Large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihon Bashi, Bakurocho in Chuo City. Second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River, behind Senju Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Meireki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa. and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. Canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. Now there's no trace of it left. Huh? What? Hi, woman? What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before... Well, you know what? She just there the whole time? What the fuck? Okay. Young man, probably younger than me, maybe college student. This guy's given that. Alright, let's talk when you want. Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Yep, using curse in that case would be more effective. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that before. Soul drakes in one curse stone be moved to another. That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Oh, it sounds like we've skipped part of the conversation directly into the bit where we're talking about working together. Can't do that alone either. Let's see. It's going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Well, this is going down the same route as before. Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget about joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can. I see. That's too bad. And now it's back to this again. We just did it again? What? Okay. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? What are you talking about? Oh, however, as you've been here several times, allow me to expound on this further. If I'm not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Oh. I have to... Wait, but that would mean I'd have to give away my stone, right? But doesn't that remove my powers? Don't mind me. Manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape, and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes from with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. I mean, wouldn't the implication of that be that the only reason I can hear it right now is because I'm a curse bearer? Do I have to be, like... What, like, it's got something to do with the curse stone then, right? I don't really know what the game is asking me to do here. Some, of course, so more than competent enough to roll. I'm asking you how many. I don't... I'm at 1%. I'm at 92. And we're locked in... We're just locked into it then. Like, I can't do anything here to... Like, at this point, we've heard it, and that's just it. But I can't get rid of my curse stone, so what does it expect me to do? Several times allowed me to expound. If I'm not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. If by chance you've forgotten, perhaps try rereading how to play in your files. Shut the fuck up! Are you... If this is the solution... I'll do nice. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some... 92%. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'm gathering the souls and enjoying business. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Okay. So I can't hear the voice now. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voices of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Huh? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. Yet here he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse conditions don't seem to have been met. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why? Oh my god. I don't know if I like that. However, I will say the fucking audacity to do that is incredible. This is my chance. Utaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine. I'll just be on my way then. Mark my words, I'll make you regret this. I doubt that. Ah. Why? How is this... And the woman disappeared. Yay, now I have 112% soul dregs. Thank God. Now I've gotten the last of the soul dregs I need. Was that just coincidence? I wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Yes, totally. Just gonna go back to audio and crank this back up again. Thank you. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Oh, I should check my curse stone. Should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah! Story chart unlocked. That's good. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Oki had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. I see. Saving changes. For example, you can set voice volume to 0 if you prefer not to hear voices. That's... Use the story chart button on the menu to quit playing a chapter and return to the story chart. If you quit midway through a chapter that you haven't finished, you'll have to restart again from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. If you return to the story chart by using the suspend command that appears at certain points, it is the same as quitting and returning to the story chart. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Okay. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? Come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Oki has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Oki has killed with his curse? Okay, so Yoko, the guy from The Office, the guy in the dark, the high school girl. No, it's like 6. Have you determined how many people Shogo Oki has killed with his curse? None? I see, I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 4. What? Wait. Yoko, the guy we worked with, the person in the dark, the high school girl, the woman in the garden, and the guy who just attacked us. That's 6 people. How could it possibly be 4? Oh. 4. Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. I mean, okay, so, like, the one that I do think is strange that we could probably write off as, yeah, that probably wasn't him, is Yoko. But then, of the 5 other people, he didn't kill one of them? Huh. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, jeez. Okay. So, there's a way to not encounter this, maybe? Summary of previous events. Shogo Oki is with, Yoko Fukunaga at Kinshibori Park, searching for one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. His interest in the occult starts to grow as he learns more about it from Yoko. What's the difference between these two? Something's happening to Yoko. What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. Hold on a second. I did change the volume back. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Get back on the mouse, actually. Air just changed. Something's got Yoko really rattled. Feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? What's wrong? This can't be... It's no use. She's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Oh, wow. This is like a 9-9... This is like a VLR... sorry, this is like a Zero Escape situation with the morphogenic field, like, the player is telling Shogo to do things. Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're going to be okay. It's alright, there's nothing there. Yoko! I see. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies unmoving on the ground. Will this please get through to her? Huh? Oh, good. You're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Oh my god. Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've had that. I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. Yeah, I was about to say, this sounds a lot like what happened to Shogo. Almost like the player snapped into her perspective or something like that. You know, I'm sure there was no reason that Shogo actually appeared on the story thing, right? Like, his face is just on the chart. It's nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me. And I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Oh, come on. I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Interesting that it keeps bringing me back to here now. Kinshibori Park. Worried about Yoko after a bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. And I guess this is why before, like, the parts thing felt, like, really abrupt. It's because, generally speaking, we'd be jumping back to the chart to be able to see that, but it obviously conceals that for you for your first go-through. Persuaded by offering. Interesting. Shogo Oki, 5 a.m. Kinshibori Park. In further news... Oh. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. What? The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but the police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area around the same time. Holy shit! That's a goddamn title drop. Holy fuck. Like, you go through that whole thing, and then the alternative scenario is just Shogo dies. Fuck me. Either that, or it's playing it doing credits right now. But I feel like this is like the intro cutscene almost, now that you played through the initial route. Complete the prologue. What was that, almost 4 hours? Christ. Well done in your efforts thus far. And that's why it tells you, hey, Shogo died early, to, like, intrigue you, because guess what? That's just the prologue, baby. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Oki's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Oh! Haru Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Huh. Wow. I see. But how did he die then? This is also an interesting route to take too, because Shogo, when he was given the ability of the what the fuck was it called again? The Whispering Canal? Like, the Whispering Canal is, like, the most dangerous of all of these. Or all of them that we've seen so far. Because, like, it's just the most immediately effective. So, like, the circumstances... like, if we're playing as these characters and we end up in stand battles again, they are going to be more complex because our trigger is no longer just they need to move along. Like Harue. I genuinely don't know how to do the vowel E sound. Not dreams, crime scene investigation, spirit board. Yeah, wow, okay, yeah, this game has got me now. Like, this whole Shogo route is just an introduction to the whole scenario, and then it kills him off. Well, I mean, we don't really know what happened in this scenario. He just kind of fucking fell over. And like the path doesn't go anywhere right now, so I either assume that this is going to become important later, or that it's going to become important later, or that's a dead end. Because it, like, he filled the curse stone, and then it may as well have exploded in his hand, and then we got shunted out into the story chart. I do also notice that there isn't any vertical room right now, but it could also just be hiding it. The reason there was 2 levels here is because the game is indicating to us, hey, look, there's another route. Yeah. We'll start with Harue first. When the son of Harue Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Harue has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly happens. May those who mock fires perish in flame.
Kill them. Kill them. Flame bearers. Kill them all.
By the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire on a fire starting... Those with fire or fire starting device on their person. As evening bells ring. Yep. Kills by burning one who is in the possession of fire or a fire starting device. A resentful memory. Red, red, red. Everything is dying crimson. Oh, and this isn't... Yeah, this is the haunting clappers, not the beach. It's interesting. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burnt from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right, I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. I can come to this. Alright, her. Must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. Innocent people did I lure in under orders. This must be karma. Sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Oh, right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear its curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Haru Shigima Mansion Reception Room. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened. It certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? Housewife. Haru is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. Oh, Shuichi. Fucking, Oh my god, I forgot his name. Yoshikage Kira, that was one. Yoshikage, Kira got him. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haru to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shijima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shijima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haru's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency. Actually, sorry. I could probably get Google to tell me.
Harue.
Yeah. Harue. 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 So I was white. Not Harui, Harue. Harue's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shijima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Harue's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruo purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruo spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Harue's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Haruo left to live in the large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time, comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruo has nothing but time on her hands. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance, at long last. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. I'm bringing someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Stereo unit with separated speakers, designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. What's that? I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before... Well, you know what happens. Still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Hencho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them. This certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town. Soon enough, they won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. Basically an urban legend of sorts. So basically, hey, look, collectibles. Think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh. Well, that's nice. Collect your first Mockingbird sticker. Yippee! Whoa. Approach the net. A bottom shelf surrounded by darkness. Jackpot. Late at night on the way home. Look up at the first house. Ooh, yeah, there's a lot of these. These popular bird mascots seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for their surreal, yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Honjo, and you might just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it collecting them all will bring good luck. Color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time.
Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. Oh, fax machine. Holy shit. Fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking with him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Hoonjo Bridge. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Harue Shigema to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the Rite of Resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside the detective Jun Erio at the police academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ehrenstein, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Oh my god, really? Azure Heron Agency. Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamada, Ota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing the people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book, alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry officers specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. Heart's still racing. My chance at long last. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out, and the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting Clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere, told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right.
So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have it now. Well, I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. Looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Really no music here? That's kind of a shame, because we've been sitting here, like, doing nothing, and you just got fucking nothing, Yeah, still the same thing. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echo's resentful memories. So I can feel it. What it was like. Dying like they did, hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. And that is why he was not carrying a lighter when we met him at the bridge. I see. That could be a problem. Also, just gonna put it out there, Haruo is, like, instantly one of my favorite characters in this game, because she got visited by an evil specter that said, hey, you want to resurrect your son? Kill a bunch of people. And she was like, fucking... yeah, absolutely. I love this. What? But not only that, but, like, oh god, the really, like, off-putting thing is fucking, the bit where she's just like, yeah, the spirit gave me made me feel what it felt when it died. I can feel that. I'm gonna kill for it. It's just like, shit, okay, man. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. Stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Well, now we've got music. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit longer. We'll see how this conversation goes, but yeah, I'll probably wrap up in a few about the investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema. Oh, yes. I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of... 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. The Shigema kidnapping overview. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo Sumida about 1 year ago. Haruo Shigema's son Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigema family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Harue reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving into their demands. Hi, Sammy. How's it going? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case is long gone cold. Not familiar with this game, looks interesting. Yes, it's very, very interesting so far. God, I don't even know, okay, you're probably gonna see it just from, the game unfolding, so I'll probably leave it there, but I will say that the premise of this game alone so far is, very, very intriguing to me. I'm kind of hooked already, which is definitely a good sign. Person of interest. Oh, yeah, Shuichi. The only son of Harue Shigema, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Harue, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, and taking English lessons and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for Mockingbird stickers. That's really sad. Also, now we've got a rough time period for this too. So the storyteller who was explaining, hey look, public phones and color TV. Yeah, I guess that reads a bit more familiar, or I guess that makes a bit more sense that would come up now, because if Shuichi was born in the 70s and he was killed when he was 11, we should be in the 80s in this story. About the investigation. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found, and then we can make a decision. Alright. Kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. And I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. Police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. Well, it's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that, he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. Can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. Nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Both these seem a little far-fetched, which leads me to believe that maybe it was someone he knew. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off?
police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky.
Well, why not turn the problem on its head? Wait, what? Oh, we're still... Kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have had a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, somebody else that he knew.
But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. Police checked them all thoroughly.
They did, huh? Those numbers that are a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew? Rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police, after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right, but surely I couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. Here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong.
That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean...
Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car?
He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children.
You could certainly argue that that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here.
Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone.
She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Where are you going with this? He's certainly spinning a fucking yarn, I'll give him that much. So the question is, did anyone see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people's biases. That goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had.
Do you mean he saw it happen?
Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. No one around, we can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again?
Jonochi.
Got it. Well, Jonochi, I'm all ears.
Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigema's kidnapping. Do I have that right?
Of course. What else do I look like?
Now, how should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help.
You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you?
A student called Michio Shiraishi.
Interesting. Schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. Hold on a second. Do we know that name? We do not. Did this get updated? Nope. I guess we're kind of in the past now, so yeah.
It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima.
Come again?
I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me.
If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody?
Well, you see...
If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you.
I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word.
You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans.
Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon.
I seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified?
You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me.
Curse you?
I'm sorry, but
You're losing me here. God, the fucking... Sometimes when they make the lips, like, really prominent, it looks like a little goofy, I'm not gonna lie.
It's true. Her house, it's... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. Find someone else to help me.
Hey! That's about the long and short of it.
I can hardly believe it.
At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it.
Then, if we can just find that girl...
Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Junichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida.
A teacher? Then this schoolgirl...
Is one of his students? Yeah, I think that's very likely. We got no music anymore. Unless we got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Rite of Resurrection. Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old books showed up recently with all the gory details. They say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo.
I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope. Real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that, if I had done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive.
Can't blame yourself, ma'am. It's the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this ride is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you.
Oh. That's a shame.
Shame, huh? That's all?
I thought I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful.
You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that?
No. I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this.
That's so, is it?
Dear, oh dear.
What have I got myself into? It's a shame that the music hasn't kicked back in. I have to imagine, because I've gone through all of the kidnapping section, that it's cut out the music because of something that happened. Like, the sequence of events, it ends up stopping the track, which means that the track doesn't start back up when we get back into the kind of tree of the trunk of the conversation. But, like, it would have been really good to have the music during that when it, like, zooms in on our eyes and, like, I think any parent would do what I'm about to do. Just saying.
If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them.
I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I'll pay you.
How much can I give you to change your mind?
Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. I've got my policies, and I stick to them.
I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn.
Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. Ah. Maybe that's why she's kind of, like, looking to get it. Maybe that's why she was looking to get out of it in such a way when we encountered her.
What do you have in mind?
Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? That was all you're after, then I can lend you my services guilt-free. The other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later.
Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove?
That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. About my curse. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? Haunted clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly.
That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. Sure, I remember hearing that.
In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. Curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere.
That sounds sensible.
And if I remember correctly, your haunted clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right?
That's right.
In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. Simple and straightforward enough to use. Though it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. Yeah, like, someone runs away from a person. Like, the curse we had initially with Shogo is fucking rough, dude. But then,
Actually, wait. That brings up a really good question. Someone killed him with that curse.
You really think it's that good? It's hard to can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on liners too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there, they wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I wouldn't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof it'll come down to how convincing you can be. Only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. I don't think it's just the curse. I know, I love her. You flatterer. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Yeah, that makes sense. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? I mean, it could be either of them, honestly. Investigating the kidnapping is likely going to lead us to a curse bearer. But I think she'd want to go help me with the right. Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that. Right it is. Odds are good that the others curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness wouldn't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then, about time for me to hit the old dusty trail. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. All right. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it. And try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. A nice thought. And she's immediately outside. Immediately outside. Good. Great. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave it there then. Oh boy. Yeah, what? Oh, fuck. I love this game's concept. And, like, conceit and all that. I'm really curious how these other stories are gonna branch now. And also whether, like, the three main characters are gonna interact with each other. Like, interesting tidbit, though. It sounds like there have been curse bearers before tonight. From the talk we were having with Shogo, or the discussions that were had with Shogo, it seemed like, it seemed to imply that, like, there were just curse bearers for tonight, or as of tonight, but It seems like there's a different trigger for those, which is interesting. But that means there are curse bearers that aren't just limited to tonight, right? If that student, like, that student had to at least have gotten her curse before threatening Jonichi. Yeah, she would have had to have gotten it before that, which means that it was at least a day before all the events that are happening now are happening. And I'm assuming, just by the way this is structured at the moment, that, like, these are happening simultaneously? So yeah. Fuck me. I'm really, really curious to see how this unfolds. This has been fucking great so far. Yeah, goddamn. Also, yeah, kind of incredible that, like, this one woman who got cursed and is, like, super into it, like, that just shot her to, like, okay, that's my favorite character in this game. Like, woman who is like, oh, I feel the curse's feelings from when it was dying. That doesn't, like, horrify me, break me, or anything like that. That just makes me want to kill more. It's like, okay. For some context, I made a joke a while ago. I think it was on Twitter and in Discord that, like, oh man, for an evil woman in Joy, I don't really have an evil woman OC. And then I figured, like, oh shit, there's actually a really obvious answer to an evil woman OC I could have. And I started putting together, like, an inspo board. I'm not gonna lie, like, I couldn't really think of a sixth appropriate person to put in there. This woman might actually just straight up be in there, like, 100%. Because that, like, being possessed by something that, like, gives you the feeling of their death, and, like, having that, like, make you more resolute in your goal is, like, mwah. Fucking fantastic. Actually, before we proceed any further, I'm gonna save the game and then... I think we got to, yeah. Let's save over that. Sweet. Cool. Yeah. Alright. Fucking phenomenal start. Phenomenal concept. Yeah. I'm glad I started playing this. Now I have to wait until next weekend to play more. Yeah, so speaking of, probably got raid tonight, so yep, that's gonna be a thing for stream. Raid on Tuesday as well. Well, hopefully at least. So beyond that, I'm gonna experiment a bit more with the kind of like quick break stream that I had during last week. I might even throw Elden Ring in there as a thing there. Path of Exile is just like really easy to actually make that kind of work because the gameplay loop is fairly tight, or fairly short rather. Or like it can be interrupted easily is probably the better way to put it. But yeah, there'll probably be more of that, and then yeah. So Path of Exile, Elden Ring during the week. Other than raiding, we might be looking to change or like do more days of raiding. I think it depends on when people are available, because one of us isn't doing their other raiding they were doing outside of 14 anymore, so we might have more days. But yeah, it's probably going to come down to, you know, how available everyone else is. So might be a little bit more of that, but there's definitely going to be some raiding during the week. And then on the weekend, we're going to be continuing playing this. Jesus Christ, that started off fucking phenomenally. Can't wait to play more. And then hopefully next weekend as well, we've got some more Ace Attorney. I'll have to poke in with Mina to see if that's going to be a thing, because obviously she was busy this weekend, hence why we're playing this. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else. I mean, that's basically the whole week. Yeah. I'm also hoping work is going to be winding down a little bit. The reason I haven't been streaming too much during the week is just I've been fucking exhausted, but liking the menu music. Yeah, it's really good. I think it's evocative of the music that actually played the first time we got possessed, I think, so... Yeah, it's good. Yeah, this game's off to a phenomenal start. I'm kind of annoyed that, like, I don't have another day to stream it, but, until the weekend, but, man, here we are. Yeah, so that's gonna be it, for plans. Is anyone streaming? Robot's streaming. We'll go and raid him. What's he up to? Oh, he's doing indie game. He's doing like an indie game thing. That's cool. I like when people do this. Barry does a lot of them with the Steam Next Fest. Like, he basically just sits down and plays the first 20 minutes of all the demos that are in there. Don't know what Robot's playing at the moment, but you know what? Still got a rating nonetheless. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, so, probably raid tonight, raid during the week as well. Path of Exile and Elden Ring during the week as well. And then, on the weekend, back to this. Yeah, kind of crazy that, like, both Apollo Justice and this, within the first stream I did it, had two characters that I was like, oh, that's OC fodder for me. Holy shit. I don't know how much of a high compliment that is compared to the other things I could say about this game, having, you know, obviously a really intriguing premise and that, but certainly captured me. Yeah, I'm curious what the curse battles are going to look like with people who don't have such simple curses as Shogo. Because, and I guess, like, a lot of the writing that was kind of like, wait, why did we just kill this person and nothing else? There might actually be more decisions made there, or, yeah, there might be more to it outside of that. Obviously, we don't know, because the story chart's not being complex right now, but yeah, I guess we'll have to wait until next weekend to find out. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs, I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.